Hey, we're back. Well, bye. And we're back again. We saw that coming. Clem, my boy, how you doing?
Hey, Clem.
China, I know where you live.
And hey there, Sina.
Oh yeah, ChanceEm's with us.
I am indeed ChanceEm.
Yep.
What up?
It's been proven. I was at your house last week. It's why we were late for last week's stream. ChanceEm's birthday stream, because I was at your house and it took me 2 fucking hours to get home.
Is blaming Sina gonna be the new band Clem?
It's not even blaming Sign on it. The Sunday buses are just a bitch.
I feel like public buses are just a bitch in general.
Yeah. It's going good, Clem. It's going good. I'm alive. I'm playing Nocturne. Things could be worse. I could be not playing Nocturne. And with people I like, my friends, and Sina.
Looking at the main menu, I just think that's like if I ever do a stream of Nocturne, I need to just have gummy worms on hand. Every time I get a Magatama, or change it out, just be like I eat a gummy worm.
It's okay, so you know how we feel. We discussed our relationship at length last week. So how you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing alright. Hanging in there, doing my best. Kinda tired, but I'm excited to see how far we can get and stuff today.
Yeah, Tower of Kagatsuchi, we're in the final dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Expect this to be
finally
5 streams.
I was like, when did we start streaming this?
The game?
Mm-hmm. I think it was like March or April. I think it was April, because March was when I was dealing with moving.
Yeah, because we were still doing this through the theme month. May.
Anime.
Which I cancelled and made Metroidvania, and then my computer fucked up. I only did like 2 games for it.
Yeah, so this has been going on for half a year, basically, now.
Yeah. And once it's done, we're jumping immediately into Persona 3, which
is another long game.
Yeah, it could be longer, especially if we do the answer.
Do you want the answer, though?
Honestly, we're gonna have to see how both of us feel when we finish Persona 3.
Very true.
Mm.
Very true.
And let's be fair, people are gonna want answers to the ending.
They will. They definitely will.
Mm.
It's just the main problem is that the answer is literally just dungeon crawling.
And not even particularly good dungeon crawling. Because let's be fair, Persona 3 and 4 don't have particularly interesting dungeons.
No, not really.
I will make
it's like the concept of them.
I'll make a minor exception for the full moon dungeons in Persona 3. But that is because those aren't randomized, they're set. But even then, they pale in comparison to Nocturne and Digital Devil Saga's dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Nocturne's. So what were you going to say, Chance?
I was just going to say the concept of the dungeons is cool, but the design of them is kind of hit or miss.
Yeah. Everything's very flat. Design-wise, those dungeons could be in a PS1 game. Are you thinking you had all of them, and you're finding that I'm right?
I was thinking back, and I was just like, if we're gonna be PS1 Persona, it'd have to be first-person perspective, wouldn't it?
No. Eternal Punishment and Innocent Sin are not first-person.
Oh shit, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think back, because I haven't played a whole lot of Innocent Sin, to be honest.
Innocent Sin.
Like, I started up Innocent Sin, and then I was stuck in a certain area. Certain caverns that you go around and around and around and around and around, and I was just like, I'm tired.
We should probably get started. Because we can continue to talk about this stuff while we go anyway.
Yeah.
Before we start, I do want to make a point. Sana is my good friend. And we are very good friends. There is no vitriol between us. Yes. Alright, let's rock and roll. Tower of Kagatsuchi. Door to the left. So we explored like all of this last week. Trying to find the fucking save point.
I didn't do it last week. I did it 2 weeks ago. Last week is my birthday.
Last time.
Last time. Nocturne.
See, I do the voice like that. It always makes me think of Kylie Bear's announcer voice in Dragon Ball Z.
I was thinking the
Dragon
same
Ball
thing.
Z.
I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. I was like, I was so tempted to just say Dragon Ball Z.
Let me just take a quick look at this. I love this battle theme. It's fantastic. It reminds me, like, we've got a whole bunch of requests for point redemptions that have not been fulfilled. And reject. Hey, man.
Hey, Amir. That's weird. We kind of said that at the same time.
Will we conquer the Tower of Kagatsuchi? Find out next week in They Conquer the Tower of Kagatsuchi. That was always the problem with them, like, doing, like, dubbing, but then directly just localizing the, episode names.
Yeah.
Alright, let's actually punch these motherfuckers.
Or in Daisoju's case, just kind of, like, lightly tap it.
Haha, bitch! I forgot Bishamon had attack all. God, what's the, It was actually a thing I debated for anime back when we were doing that. You know, like the sponsor stuff a lot of the animes start with. I like just doing like my own version of it. Like a mid-screen between starting soon and actually starting. Was it good under no sponsor? Or something like that. It's been a while since I actually sat down and watched anime that had that in it.
As far as anime, I recently started watching Free with Meg. Like, once a week we actually sit down with another friend of mine, and we've been going through the entire series of Free, and it's like the first time in a while that I've watched anime, because I've just been too tired.
I've ended up watching anime recently because my girlfriend has been making me watch Sailor Moon. Crystal.
Oh, nice. Right before stream today, there was a conversation thing about, like, what stuff did you do when you were, like, between the ages of 6 and 14, and I was like, well, I played a lot of Zelda, I played Sonic, and I watched Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, and Yu Yu Hakusho, and Fully Cool. I haven't really watched Sailor Moon in years, though. But Sailor Moon is really good.
Crystal's been pretty good so far. The biggest problem is, like, the first season really does have some bad animation.
I think I only watched an episode of Crystal. Like, I think it was the first episode when it first came out, and I was just like, oof.
Beyond that, like, the only stuff I've been watching, like, watching Castlevania Season 4, which I'm 7 episodes in, and...
Oh, yeah!
need to finish it, but I'm not allowed to watch it on my own. So, you know, that's the thing.
I remember those days being in a relationship and being like, don't you dare play this game without me. Don't you dare watch this show without me. Oh gosh.
Thank you, Endure.
Phew. Phew, that was close.
See, the anime we had over here that I got to watch before school was Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Saturday mornings.
That was another one. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! On Saturday mornings. Forgot about that for a moment.
It was like, you know, it feels like we're taking forever to get through Duelist Kingdom when we get to watch one episode a week. Thank God we don't do that anymore. Get him. That's gonna be a puzzle to work out.
I was trying to remember back real quick, because, like, when Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out, that was... Alright, fair, Sina, fair. I'll leave your tween feelings alone, because I know that I would probably get a couple bonks myself, so...
Couple.
But... I know when the... when the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show came out, that was like around the time that they actually started releasing the cards too. Because I was playing the card game some, and it was really frustrating how often it was just like, but they did this in the show, why doesn't this work for the actual card game?
Because Duelist Kingdom didn't have rules. That's one of the biggest twists of Battle City. Like, they actually made rules for it.
Seto Kaiba came in and was like, I know I said screw the rules, but, like, we gotta have rules here, guys.
Well, the Embrace series really plays that up. Like, the biggest twist is that they have to follow the rules.
Doing that. I wonder about these enemies, like, do they get headaches? Or, like, get dizzy from how much they spin?
Yeah, we'll be here when you get back, Sarah.
Like, look at them, they're just spinning.
We should help them.
By making them spin more every time we attack them. I mean, death is a cure for headache, I suppose. You have no more headache.
Alright, so that's stairs. I feel like people aren't really understanding that this is probably going to be like 3 streams, this entire dungeon. Especially since we're exploring everything. That reminds me, need to keep an eye out for the final Magatama, which is in here, this dungeon.
Is it missable?
I mean, a lot of them are missable.
No,
I don't think
yeah,
permanently until we hit, like, point of no return. But, like, we don't want to hit point of no return. As soon as we get that Magatama, we're leaving.
It's just like, thanks for the gummy worm, guys. I'm out. Peace.
So long, and thanks for all the fish. So sad that it should come to this. Actually, apparently, you get the info up on it. Yay! Gets Cottle leveled up. Why would you need Ice Drain when you already know it? Yeah, no, might as well get rid of that.
I mean, even if you null it, Ice Drain means that you, like, get healed from it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I would take a Drain over a null.
But there's your thing, Drain isn't going to be passive.
Mm.
If it was passive, absolutely agree with you. It isn't.
I always get mixed up on those.
Let's get an extra turn. Get another extra turn. You can get him. God damn it. Okay, here we go. It's in the shop. There is a shop in the Tower of Kagatsuchi. We just buy it there. So we shouldn't have to worry about missing it.
Wow. That's not something I was expecting.
Definitely appreciate it, though. Although, it does suggest something. Which, you know, is something I've warned you guys about anyway, already. Length.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but it's also kind of the...
No, go on.
It's also kind of the thing of, like, if you're gonna have a long-ass dungeon, it is kind of nice to have a shop in it, because then you don't have to worry about leaving to get certain stuff, as long as the shop is well stocked.
The shops have had various things based on how far into the game they've been. Like, older shops haven't gotten better items. Just the further into the game a shop has been, the better the items they've had. Okay, so this is a dead end. So it's worth noting that the guide I'm looking at for the Magatama location says the shop is at the 3rd major save point.
The 3rd major save point. Like, I feel like that just needs to be stressed a little bit more.
I feel like you're not stressing the right part. The 3rd major save point. You say that
major.
You say that as if there's not going to be other save points, like the smaller save points.
No, I know there's going to be smaller ones, but, like, 3rd major. Because normally, there's, like, 1 major save point, give or take.
1 or 2.
Yeah. Oh, well, shit, that sucked.
Instant kill spells.
Mm-hmm. Like, normally there's 1 or 2. 3rd major. And that's not gonna be the end of the dungeon.
Nope.
Like, yeah, there's gonna be smaller ones. Like, there tend to be more smaller ones. It makes sense. But a third major save.
God damn it. This fucker just keeps dodging. Revive Bishamon. Summon Bishamon. Of all the times to do an attack that'll hit random. Fucking pricks. Not worth messing around with, just to get Bishamon the experience for that one fight.
That's something that's unfortunate for characters that die in a battle. It's just like, well, you just lost that experience.
Yeah, I always hate that.
I feel like some newer JRPGs have kind of worked around that, where it's like, even if a character is dead, you still get experience.
All recent JRPGs also have the thing of... Never gonna use it. Experience being shared between non-active party members.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine how much... God fucking damn it.
Christ. The amount of instant death spells here is really making me nervous.
Of course that would be in a time when they'd get to ambush us. Of course it would be. Fuck it, someone else could have that experience. Yeah, imagine how much easier this game would be if experience was shared. Even half experience was shared amongst non-active party members. I mean, you'd be rolling in stupidly powerful demons because they'd all level up. You'd get all the skills you need without having to keep them in the party, and then you'd be fusing them and just dragging along all the skills you want. It'd be busted.
That is very true. I know, because I haven't played a Pokemon game in like a year and a half now, but I know the last Pokemon game I played, as far as shared experience goes, like your non-active Pokemon tend to only get a portion of the experience, not the full amount of experience.
But it's still enough to really keep them along. That's really it.
Imagine if you were like one of the gamers that you were just like, I want to like max out every demon's level though. Like, not max out the level more so, but max out the skills for every demon in the game.
Oh, you know, that wouldn't surprise me if those people exist. think it's entirely believable.
Mm-hmm. It makes me kind of think about how before achievements and trophies and all that became a thing, about how people just kind of place their own type of like gaming achievements and stuff for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Your self-imposed challenge.
Yeah.
Sick of these bird fuckers dodging stuff.
Well, at least the bird's finally dead.
What do you say, Jensen?
I said at least the bird is finally dead.
What was a better time, Clem? Oh, yeah, the self-imposed. I just don't have interest in achievements or trophies. You know me, if something stops being fun, I'm not going to play it anymore.
Well, it depends on the game. I feel like achievements and trophies and such can add to an experience depending on how much you are into a game, if that makes sense.
So I don't have any problem with people doing it. I don't disparage them for it. My personal thing is if it stops being fun trying to get them.
Oh yeah, if it stops being fun, then it's just kind of like, why are you still doing this to yourself?
Fucking bird ditch dodging everything. JRPG achievements are probably some of the worst ones to get. I remember when I first did Final Fantasy 13 and when I'd finished it, I looked at the trophy list for it, and I had like 26%. And it's like, you know what? I'm not going through that again. Hey, it's Teak.
Hey, Teak.
Yeah, there's very few. It's like I have 8 platinums at the minute. There's some dickery going on here. I'll go all the way back around to those stairs that we found. Ah, yes, the giant crab you have to kill with the elevator in Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia is fucking brutal. I died like 5 times to that crab my first time playing it. 8 platinums. Walking Dead game, which just gave me a platinum for finishing the game. I did not go through that again to do all the choices or anything. Sly Cooper. I got the platinum for that, which only required me to finish the game and open all the safes. And the only reason I didn't get that in the process of finishing the game was because there's one level with a safe that you can't open until you beat the final boss, then you have to go back to that level to open the safe. Lego Batman 2 on Vita, which required me to do the Justice League missions, which I managed to basically cheese.
That's indeed a lot of purple boys there.
Yes. Final Fantasy 7 on PS4, the most irritating trophy in that to get was the Barrett date. I got everything in one playthrough except for the Barrett date.
I think when Meg was going through that on PS4, she specifically was going for that trophy. Because I think she had gotten others on a previous playthrough.
So that's, I think that's 5. Sly Cooper, like Batman, Walking Dead, Final Fantasy 7. Virtue's Last Reward on Vita, because I got all the endings, because that's basically a requirement for that game to understand everything, hitting all the endings. And then same again with its sequel, Zero Time Dilemma, and Platinum for getting all the endings on it. No, Virtue's Last Reward also required me to get all the hidden files, which I did. I wanted more information, because I really fucking like that game, it was good. Zero Time Dilemma. Castlevania Requiem, which required me to 100% Rondo of Blood, and then also do a bunch of shit in Symphony of the Night. And some of the Symphony of the Night trophies were fucking dumb, like summon all of the Dawn Warriors, which requires you to do the Dawn Sword's special attack over and over until all of the Dawn Warriors have been summoned. But it's random which one will be summoned.
Oof, Arno Surge Mirror.
And Spider-Man on PS4. Which I got the Platinum for because it didn't require me to waste my time. I didn't have to grind on challenges. Just had to complete them, and I think that was it. Like, just complete the challenges. Don't have to get a gold. So yeah, what are they called? Shadows have physical resistance. Pierce, which we finally got after finishing the Labyrinth of Amala, lets us bypass that resistance.
It's just like, that's nice. Not good enough, though.
Yeah, Rondo of Blood's not even too difficult in that regard. I remember I did it 100% for the trophy, and then while it was still fresh in my mind, I did the Let's Play for it on my YouTube channel. Which I did in one sitting, while drinking.
Amazing.
It took me about like 3.5 hours. It was a fun time.
But as far as I go, I don't have any platinums. I have a few games that are very close that I ultimately towards the end said screw that. My biggest one being Final Fantasy X HD. After putting 301 hours into that, I was done. Fuck the lightning planes.
Yeah, I refuse to do FF10 for that reason. Mostly the lightning planes, but also I don't want to do the Dark Aeons again.
The Dark Aeons were fine, like, I was able to do that. I was able to do penance.
Sure, because it took you 3 years. Clint, you forget I'm a Castlevania fan. Like, I'm big on Castlevania. You want a real challenge? Get yourself the Super Nintendo rendition of Rondo of Blood. Available in the Castlevania Advance Collection out now. That was a weird fucking inclusion. Like, hey, Castlevania Advance, it's got the 3 games from the Game Boy Advance, and also Dracula X from the Super Nintendo. And it's basically like the Super Nintendo rendition of Rondo of Blood. People have given it shit for years, like it's a poor man's Rondo of Blood, but it's basically an entirely different game. And it is also fucking hard. Like, unfairly hard at times. Honestly, I hate death less than I hate the fight with the level after, just like the level after it, that's the boss rush. No, fuck that one. Fuck that. Immediately as I started moving. Oh, God.
Mir, if you really like the music in this, you should definitely look up Shoji Meguro's work for both this game, but also Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2.
If you don't like the music in this game, you should play this game. There's more music in this game.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, very true.
But, no, because, like, the European version of FF10 took so long to come out over here that when we finally got it, it was just the international version. So I did the Dark Aeons years ago, and you know what? I don't want to do it again. I think I've made it fairly clear my interest in super bosses anyway.
I enjoy super bosses. As long as I enjoy the base game. And as long as the super bosses are optional.
Well, this game doesn't really have much in the way of super bosses, but generally what's considered the super boss of this game is the final boss of the True Demon ending.
Aren't you glad we're doing that?
Actually, yeah, because that final boss is fucking hype. And we're not going to spoil what it is, but like that boss is like, god damn. Really wish that would hit everybody. But yeah, like stage 6 is probably like the worst stage in Rondo of Blood because it's just the boss rush. It's like how one of the worst parts of the game is the painting in stage 5, just because it can instantly kill you if it touches you, which is bullshit. No, I understand that, man. God knows
yeah,
I know.
I totally get that.
Like, am I gonna do that with SMT 5 when it comes out? Probably not. Like, I'll start it, but whether or not it'll hold my attention is the question.
Yeah, I'm also kind of worried about that with SMT5.
It's not that I even expect the game to be bad, it's just about whether it'll hold the attention of it.
Like, that's also the thing. It's like, I'm not expecting the game to be bad. It looks hype, but it is the whole thing of, like, will it hold my attention enough? And I feel that's a part of the reason why I haven't really started other games yet. Aside from being fucking tired all the time, but...
It's kind of awkward because I'm in a different place, mentally, emotionally, and time-wise, than I was when I first got my 3DS and bought Shin Megami Tensei 4, which was fucking hype. And if you have a 3DS and you haven't played it, you really should, because it is fantastic.
I have the special edition of SMT4. I just haven't finished it.
Oh god, Trails. Like, if you check the Discord, like, the list of games I was planning to do before I ended up getting a job and not having the time or the energy to stream as much, Trails in the Sky was coming up. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. Because it's this thing, like, okay, if I like Trails in the Sky, that gives me 9 games with an interconnected storyline and world. And it's like, you know what, I am down for, like, the JRPG equivalent of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Because, for one, it'll have better writing. It will have Michael Keaton, but we can't have everything. Yes, diorama, thank you. Teek's found something. This is going to be a mess of a dungeon, I can feel it.
Aren't, like, final dungeons and mainline SMT always a bit of a problem, though?
Well, this is the first time they did it in 3D. I think you can feel that here. Yeah, Trails... I've been wanting to do Trails in the Sky for a long time. Like, it's supposed to be fantastic. Like, one of the best JRPGs in a very traditional way. And then second chapter is supposed to be really good as well. And then Cold Steel is supposed to be fantastic. And of course, like, there's the fan translations of Trails to Azure, Trails from Black, Trails to Zero and Trails from Azure, I forget which one. But Zero and Azure. So, like, you can do... Because it's separate arcs. There's the Sky arc, there's the Crossbell arc, which is Azure and Zero, and then there's the Cold Steel arc. Well, they're all set in the same world, and characters from one will turn up in others because it's the same world. And I'm really down for that idea. There is a good chance of that. There is always the concern of anytime people are like, this is the best game ever. Because almost every time people say that, it never lives up. Cough, cough, basically everything Naughty Dog has ever made. Cough, cough.
And see, that's what always makes me feel awkward whenever I try to recommend games that I really like to people, because I'm just like, I know that by how much I'm hyping this up, it is not going to live up to that expectation to the other person.
I feel like one person hyping something is different to everybody saying it's the best thing ever, though. Like, you hyping something is your excitement, your passion, and that can get someone interested. People saying, like, a group of people, large groups of people saying this is the best thing ever, creates expectation. And that's where your problem lies. At some point I should play Jak and Daxter to see if I feel like any Naughty Dog games are really worth the hype anymore.
I started Jak and Daxter 1, got about 25% of the way through it on PS2, and got stuck in an area that I had to get past in order to complete the game. Like, it was a, like, you had to traverse this, like, lava area, but you were on, like, some type of, like, vehicle to get over it, and it was one of those dumb, like, racing type things. And I just could not get past it. So I eventually said, you know what, screw this, put it down, and started up Jak and Daxter 2, and was like, okay, this is way too edgy for me.
You know, I actually did kind of a similar thing with, Uncharted. I was playing through the first Uncharted, and the combat just was not good, and it was basically constant. Like, the platforming, the puzzle solving, fun stuff, but it was always taking a backseat to the combat. The combat was always priority. It kept coming. Just kept on happening. And I didn't like it, so I just quit. And started Uncharted 2.
I don't remember if I ever tried Uncharted 1, but I know with Uncharted 2, I gave it a try, because it had just come out, and I worked at a game store at the time, so we were like, all of y'all need to know about the AAA games that are coming out. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll give it a try. The game froze about 2 hours in, and forced my PS3 to completely, like, reboot itself and everything. I was like, nope, I'm good. You can have your game back. And, like, that's, like, my main experience with Uncharted. Like, that's the main thing I remember from it.
I've been through, at this point, I finished all the Uncharted except for one, and I haven't played Lost Legacy.
Oh wait, no, I do take that back a little bit. I have watched one of my friends play through Uncharted. Play through some of Uncharted. I think it was 3 and 4 that they played through. But yeah, I'm good.
It's like, I've got a hot take for you here. It's like, I'm on record as saying, like, Borderlands is probably the most overrated game. And it's largely because I don't think it's that great. I think people get way too hype over it. And Randy Pitchford is a piece of shit. But thinking about it objectively, I would say probably Uncharted is like the most overrated series I've ever seen. It's okay. It's not great. It looks great, sure, but looks don't make a good game. The writing is pretty fucking shit. And people compared it to Indiana Jones and were like, no, it's not, the writing isn't good enough to be Indiana Jones. It's more like National Treasure. National Treasure had better writing. Too much shooting. The shooting isn't even that good. Like, it is really not that good shooting. And the writing isn't good. Like, I finished Uncharted 4 recently, a few months back, and everyone's all like, oh, it's the big emotional climax to the series. And it's like, I'd said for years before I finally played it, like, I'm supposed to care about these characters and where they're going to end up, but in 4 games, they haven't made me care about them. And then, like, I played it and beat it, and it was like, cool, I hate these characters, and every time they shut up was a moment of heaven. There's nothing wrong with being silent to let things sink in, for fuck's sake. Not everybody in Uncharted has to constantly banter.
And you know, because of you phrasing it like that, I think I understand a little bit of why I enjoy Breath of the Wild so much. I don't have to listen to random banter while I'm just trying to explore shit.
Interesting comparison, but okay. It's like constantly, they're supposed to be working on they're supposed to be showing the dynamic between these two brothers. Oh, Nathan Drake's previously unmentioned in 4 games brother comes along, and he's voiced by Troy Baker, because of course it fucking is. And they never shut up. They never stop quipping each other. And it's just annoying. It's not endearing, it's not character growth, it's just fucking annoying. It's like, hey, imagine if you were watching Buffy and there was never any sense of seriousness to anything, even in the serious moments, and also the writing was actually kind of shit. And I say that knowing Buffy didn't exactly have the best writing. Like, that's what you get out of Uncharted. Especially Uncharted 4. And their obsession with, like, getting rid of the characters that are actually a little more interesting. So we can focus on Nathan Drake and his wife. Who are both just really boring. I'd rag on The Last of Us, which it probably deserves, but I didn't finish it. Because it bored the fuck out of me.
I finished The Last of
that
Us.
good.
I'm not really good at shooters, so I can't like really comment on that aspect. I'm very much more of a action-adventure JRPG person. But I enjoyed The Last of Us for what it is. I haven't played The Last of Us 2. I'm kind of waiting for that to drop considerably before I give it a try.
My biggest problem with The Last of Us ultimately was the gameplay just wasn't that fun. Alright. I'll do shooters. I can do basically every genre except sports. Because sports is usually just boring. Interesting.
You know, now that you mentioned that, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm basically the same. Like, trying to think of what genres I don't play. And I was like, I think the only sports game I've really ever gave a try is, Panya Golf. I'm probably mispronouncing that. And that was because I got it on sale for like $5.
Like, extreme sports, sure. I always enjoyed stuff like SSX and stuff like that. Yeah, sure.
It's funny you say that, Mir, because the only shooter I've tried on PC. Let me rephrase that. The only shooting-esque game I've tried on PC was Overwatch, and it made me so fucking dizzy. Like, I got motion sickness from it, and I was like, yep, PC gaming is not for me.
I don't play Blitzball.
When I grew up, I want to be a blitzball. Also, I really horribly sucked playing blitzball in Final Fantasy X. That was the other thing I struggled horribly with.
Yeah, I'm not doing blitzball again for the trophy. I got Overwatch on PC so I could play it with friends and immediately plugged the controller in. And then lied to my friends and said I was using mouse and keyboard.
Amazing.
I used to do mouse and keyboard. It was how I played Left 4 Dead back in the day. But ultimately, at this point, I kind of unlearned it because I didn't have huge opportunities to spend time on PC gaming. And now, like, I just don't care.
As far as your comment, Mir, I actually do have bad motion sickness. It's just very rarely ever actually triggered by video games.
Yeah.
The fun thing was first learning of my motion sickness by trying to play video games in the car when I was a kid. Not fun.
Fucking damn it. How are these pricks dodgy?
Out of curiosity, what Magatama do you have currently on?
One of the early ones. Support stuff. It was stuff we just hadn't learned yet.
I'm mainly curious because with all the, like, instant death spells right now, I don't think the one you have on nulls or voids or anything like that, and I was like, ooh, you were playing a risky game here.
Well, we've got Endure on, which is something of a safety net.
Yeah. But I mean, like, imagine if I can speak, if you have two enemies try to pull Mudo back to back or something like that, you know, you get an Endure with the first one. Imagine if I could speak. Unfortunately, I cannot. All of everything that you're hearing right now is me having my brain hooked up to my computer.
Oh, see, there's, like, null death but weak to expel, which...
Yes.
And then there's this one which null expel, but you're getting more death than anything. Null expel weak to death. Null death weak to expel. Null death weak to expel. And there isn't one that just nulls death. Nulling death but being weak to expel is more of a problem than it solves.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's in here. I was super interested in VR when it came out, and then nothing really came out for it. Wait a minute, what? Filled with the power of Kagatsuchi, so showing the higher levels aren't being formed properly. Alright. I remember being really disappointed in Arkham VR, though. Like, I was down for VR Batman, and then it's just a walking simulator.
I have only played VR once, and it was because Sony was doing a,
The Future of Play Tour?
I can't remember if it was that. I just know they were doing an event at, the local Best Buy, and I just happened to be there at the same time.
Yeah, they were doing, that in... City, I mean.
But, like, they put the thing on my head, and I ended up playing the Voltron thing that they had for it, because I was like, I don't know what this other shit is. And I remember, like, when I took the VR, like, off of my head, that I felt like I looked like a fucking idiot trying to play it.
Yeah, I'll admit, I have actually wanted to play Beat Saber. I'd be down for Beat Saber.
Yeah, Beat Saber actually looks like a lot of fun. I used to watch one of my friends when they were streaming. I used to watch them play a lot of Beat Saber.
And then there's the mod
I was
that
super
people
huge.
come out for it, where you change it from 2 swords into double staff.
I was gonna say, I used to be super huge into Dance Dance Revolution. I feel like, you know, Beat Saber is similar in vein. Just, you know, you swing in your arms instead of your feet.
Oh, Danganronpa, that game that we're not actually allowed to play for some reason. Remember what the reason for that was, ChanceEm?
I cannot remember. I think all it basically comes down to is, like, I think you're allowed to play the first chapter, but anything past that, and it's like instant takedown.
Ah yes, the hellscape. I finish exploring everywhere below me.
Something that makes me sad is I used to have metal dance pads for my PS2 copy of DDR. I have almost all the DDR games on PS2. I'm only missing one of them, I think. I was so huge into DDR at one point, I actually got an invitation to a tournament for DDR.
But, do you have Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix?
I don't.
Then get the fuck out of here with that casual shit.
I desperately wanted it, though. I wanted it so bad. And, like... I had asked for it, and I ended up getting the Mad Catz version instead.
I have a video of myself playing that on my YouTube channel for a weekend one-off. Like, not playing it with a dance pad, but like, just me playing it and talking over it. I don't recognize most of the remixes they do in it. It was really weird.
See, I got lucky with my metal dance pads. When I worked at the game store, somebody wanted to sell them, but we didn't take them. And the guy was like, well, I really need to like get rid of them because I just need some extra cash. I'll sell you both dance pads for $20. And I was like, fuck yeah.
Son of a bitch. I'm in.
Unfortunately, I don't have them anymore because life. But
you think we should show off Dancei at some point?
maybe. I mean, we do have that sticker over in the corner. Should we actually show that, you know?
What sticker?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe Dante can just stay hidden then.
Yeah, let's summon Dancei. Let's actually get use out of him. It's one of the awkward things with Dancei in this version, more so than in the HD version and Maniac's Chronicle where you get Raido. Because at that point, Dancei in the HD version has Pierce and so does Raido. Dancei isn't worth the trouble it takes to get him in this because he doesn't have Pierce. Which means keeping him in your party means experience for him that's not going to another demon who will be useful in the final fights of the true demon ending, which, you know, you're going to be getting if you do. You can grab Dancei. He also permanently takes up a slot. That's a good effect, though. Cancels Nada. Affects the entire party. It's Dekunda. And the MP cost for it's really good. Whirlwind, Round Trip, Rebellion, and Ebony Never. So let's take a look at them. Oh shit, is that Dancei? I don't know. Like, if you go out your way to get Dancei, he's really useful. The problem is, like, true demon ending late game really requires Pierce. And without Pierce, Dancei is entirely attack focused. Without Pierce, Dancei becomes useless at that point. It's really unfortunate. Nice. Alright, let's revive Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, if you get the HD version, Dancei is worth having in your party. If you play the original, he's not. Let's take one last look at his stats. It's a pretty decent spread that he's got. Like, nulling, expel, death, and ailments is fantastic. Being resistant to physical and magic. He's hard to kill. And then he's got more skills he can learn. Like, if he had Pierce, he'd be fantastic. But unfortunately, he doesn't in this. So... here we go, small terminal. Still with us, ChanceEm?
Mm-hmm. I am.
Went quiet there for a while. It was a bit worrying.
No, I'm sorry. You were going on and on about Dante. I figured I'd let you keep going on, because, I mean, you know more about Dante than I do.
Oh, I like just Dante in context of this game.
I was also kind of thinking of the thing that it is odd that they didn't give Dante Pierce. At least in this version.
I think I said this last time, but I think it was an oversight. Because Raido in Maniac's Chronicle has Pierce, and then Dante in the HD version has Pierce. Okay, so where does the other one go? Yeah, it's just gotta go to that platform with the item. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
So, especially looking at this dungeon, since it's very blocky. And it's not the first dungeon in this game that's been very blocky.
Nope.
I want to ask you the question of how do you feel about the design of this game in regards to the transition of this series going from 2D to 3D?
I think this game does it fairly well. Most of its dungeons are straight lines in their design, the geometry of them. If there is up or down, it's usually just stairs. Although Mifune Shiro showed that they can do more than that. I think aesthetically, it's really good. The design of the dungeon is really good aesthetically. Plus, blocky or not, like this looks pretty cool. I like that.
I do agree. It does look pretty cool.
Like, you can argue the blocks symbolize order in this, and then it's not fully formed, so there's still chaos within this. Tower of Kagatsuchi creating order, but too strong, just evolving into chaos. There's a metaphor there somewhere.
It's just a. Sorry.
No, you go. I'm just talking to myself, really.
It's just a bit of a thought I had, because some series didn't go 3D until the PS2, even though for other series you had them going 3D with the start of PlayStation 1 and 64, Dreamcast, yada yada yada.
You could argue SMT is one of those series. Persona 1 had the first-person 3D dungeon crawling sections. They were basically just the same as SMT was on the Super Nintendo.
I mean, if you're gonna get down to that, I think it was Star Fox on the SNES that kind of had that faux 3D to it.
Oh, that wasn't faux 3D, that was actual 3D.
Huh.
The power of the Super FX chip rendering polygons on Super Nintendo.
I always thought, interesting.
That's why
I've been
runs
mistaken
at like 10 frames a second.
I always thought it was done in a way of like it was still 2D kind of animation. but done in a different style to make it look 3D. I didn't realize it was actual polygons.
Yeah, that was the entire point of the Super FX chip. It was a really cool technological jump for the Super Nintendo back then, but it aged incredibly quickly. Like, the minute Star Fox 64 came out, it was obsolete. Anakin. Chest open. Alright. So we're going back. As far as RPGs go, though, like, how many RPG series died when you went to 3D? Think of any. Because the RPG design, gameplay was what killed a lot of series that tried to make the jump to 3D. But 3D never really mattered for RPGs in terms of gameplay.
Mir probably has more opinion on me about this, but I feel like Artanelico kind of disappeared once 3D happened.
Artanelico was a PS2 game.
Yeah, but Artanelico was also 2D until PS3.
Yeah, but that's not really making the jump to 3D in the same way. I feel like, you know, out of necessity when the 3D generation really hit. Because let's be fair, you got the few outliers that didn't, like Suikoden. Suikoden started on the PlayStation. 2 and 3, and 1 and 2 were both 2D games entirely. And they didn't sell all that well as a result. Let's be fair, how long did it take Gus to make a decent 3D RPG? You're gonna turn around and tell me their first 3D Atelier game was good. I'm gonna have words.
Gosh. Their first 3D was Rorona, wasn't it?
Probably. That is really
basically Atelier, Home Foreclosure, the JRPG. That's what I was trying to think. Atelier Rorona is basically Home Foreclosure, the JRPG. It was my first one. It was my first Atelier game.
I'm so sorry.
And it interested me enough to get more into the series, but going back to it, it did not age as well.
Well, Rorona was never a good game. Rorona Plus or Rorona DX, which are the same fucking thing. He's better, but he's still like one of the weakest Atelier games. You are better off going with something like Atelier Iris.
I have Iris 1 and 2. I still need to find a copy of 3. And Mana Chemia, however it's pronounced, 1 and 2.
Yeah, just don't get on PSP.
No, I have the PS2 versions. I have the special editions minus something, because I bought them used, and they were missing something from the collector editions. I forget what, though.
Interestingly enough, when I first saw Atelier, I thought to myself that it sounded like Recettear. Because my first exposure to the idea was Recettear.
I mainly got into Atelier because I had a friend at the time who was huge into Artanelico. Like, the only person I knew at the time who actually knew of Artanelico. And they were like, hey, have you heard of this other series by Gus called Atelier? And I was like, no, I haven't. So when Verona came out, we both played it at the same time.
And then you never.
So that's what really got me into that series.
To be fair, Atelier has never had particularly exciting openings. Probably the series' biggest problem.
Y'all say that, and meanwhile I'm over here just like, okay, but I really enjoyed Atelier Aisha and Atelier Eska and Logi. I had to remember how to pronounce her name for a moment.
Well, let's be fair, Atelier Aisha doesn't exactly have a thrilling opening.
I mean, I feel it's refreshing how the story for that one goes compared to others. It's basically like Atelier Spirited Away. Like, you don't start as you don't start as an alchemist. Your character is actually a herbalist, makes like medicine pharmacy wise, and it's like, wow, my sister's been missing for a while, and then you suddenly see like an apparition of her, and you have to go about learning alchemy and stuff in order to find a way to bring her back. I was like, that's kind of refreshing compared to like the other games before it.
But still kind of not an interesting really opening. If you can get past the opening of Atelier, it's usually pretty good. But you have to get past that opening.
Yeah, I also found it kind of refreshing that they straight up was just like, yeah, Aisha's an adult, instead of pulling the BS with Rorona, how they had to age her up in the Western release, because they were like, ooh, this is uncomfortable.
That love romance with the adult.
They're like, yeah, here's Rorona. She's 14 years old and has her technically canon ending. Technically. With a dude who's like 27. It's like, oh, that's a little unfortunate.
Thanks, Japan. Ooh, Rakandra. That resurrection skill that I will never fucking use.
How many revival beads do you own?
I don't know. I think Rakandra's like a full heal as well, but it sacrifices whoever you use. And so at that point, you're not solving anything. A big red demon, huh?
I would make jokes, but that particular demon is green.
Yep. It usually rides a chariot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey. Been a while since I've seen you. That probably wasn't a good idea. Fucking clones with a shitty dice media harems.
It is always amusing that it's just like whenever an enemy uses a healing spell, it's like, no, that's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Only I can do that.
Alright, Glacial Blast. And thrown again. And Prominence. Yep. Oh, there you go, that way. You might be asking, then why did he do that, Chrono? And the answer would be, fuck you. Oh, come on. I'm tired of these bastards. What's up, ChanceEm?
It's just freaking birds.
Yeah. With their revenge. Doing shit enemy counters. Is this the door? Yes, it is. No. Heal for everybody first. And let me throw down some chakra drops. And we are currently on 89 revival beads. So
what's behind this door?
First up in our lineup of self-important dicks that we're gonna have to destroy.
Oh, buddy. And having to wait a moment because it looks like things froze on my side.
You good yet, ChanceEm?
Alright, we've caught up now.
Alright. Those of you who forgot who Ahriman is, it's who Hikawa become. Because everybody who was following a reason, with the exception of our teacher, has become something else, infusing with their gods.
They got jealous of your sweet tats. They felt they needed to do something to compensate.
In fact, you can say that's true of Isamu and Chiaki, as they both become pseudo-fiends. Hikawa is doing his own thing, which Isamu and Chiaki did themselves as well anyway. Fuse with the gods, bring about the reason. Alright, let's do this. Who disturbs the silence? Who opposes the coming of the kingdom of Shijima? It is you. You have a great strength. Your ideals, however, stand at odds with my own. Vile deceiver, I shall destroy you and erase your despicable greed. Fucking go, you bitch. Muse me with your strength, evil one, before eternal silence is upon us. If you do not heed my words, then it is I who shall send you to hell. This is but a game. Physical attacks are forbidden.
Well, that kind of sucks for our punchy boy.
Yeah, someone's a cheating dick.
Also, this is but a game. A game that you can get on PlayStation 2, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Switch.
And PC.
And PC.
Okay, so let's do the buffs. Physical attacks are forbidden, but that's not going to be the case for the entire thing. They might need other characters. Guess Cottle probably isn't going to do too good with this. Although Rakunda will do for now. Cool story, bro. And another Rakikaja. And another Terakaja. And another Rakunda. Somebody's not learning their lesson. Fog breath. Double dose. And another Rakikaja. And another Terakaja. And another Rakunda. And another fog breath.
It's like that's cool. Fire's nice.
I can't repeat. The last Terakaja and the last Rakunda. And then we get to see what he's gonna play.
Physical attacks forbidden.
I thought physical attacks were forbidden, and he just goes and fucking attacks me, a cheating bitch.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was just like, hold up.
It's a shame I don't have Makakaja. Like, nobody in my party has Makakaja. So far, this is easy. Which is the concern. And it's even more concerning, not because this is a big, dangerous boss, but because it's a tyrant. And the tyrants are never so simple. Let us continue. Items are forbidden.
Oh, what is this? Tales of Destiny 2 now?
What it is motherfucker just dug his own grave. What I'm about to do. Let us continue. Spells and items are forbidden. Oh, goody.
Wait, if spells and items are forbidden, does that mean that we can attack now?
You could attack last turn.
Oh.
4 terror cards, just plus 4 Rakundas, plus focus equals...
God damn!
I'm always happy.
It's like, don't mind me, just gonna do like 2.5 thousand damage.
Enough of this game. Games are meaningless in a world of silence. Now you shall meet your doom. There we go.
Oh.
I'm gonna lie, that's fucking cool.
That is cool.
Like, so many RPGs, even in this period of releases, would have just had the screen flash white, and then he'd already be in this state. And actually transform on screen for that was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Now he gets 2 turns. Previous debuffs are still in effect, which is good.
Whatever shall we do with 67 damage?
Wait for it. And, you know, actually, I just realized this is a unique theme.
Give me a moment. Time to check it out on my side. Gonna mute my mic for a moment here.
Okay. So far, we're doing really well with this. Someone has dodged every time he's attacked, which has been really good.
Huh. Pretty neat.
See, that is why having 2 loads of Warcry plus 4 sets of Rakukaja is a good idea. Because that's basically him at his weakest and us with our defense buffed as much as we can. And that still did over 100 damage to everybody.
Jeez.
Imagine it without all of that. I think he might be close to dying, though. Looks tired. I really hope this is the blow that kills him, because it'll be cooler that way. There you go.
Nice. Get wrecked, Hikawa.
It's true. This man has no dick. That is both a callback and a reference.
He has no dick because he is a dick.
Well, if you remember, when he fused with his god, his lower body was gone. It was just like an upper torso and above. And also, it's a Ghostbusters reference. Makakaja. Really wouldn't be a bad idea to have this, actually. Just replace Glacial Blast with it, I guess. Because nobody else in our party has it. See, there he is.
What's up, buddy? What's up, pal?
In the end, Hikawa, you were right. Is what you said all the way back in the Shinjuku Medical Center. Even the pebble cast ripples.
It's like, should have killed you when you had the chance.
Honestly, that is one of my favorite lines, and like the reasoning for why he's just gonna kill you there and then, because maybe slightest chance you could do anything to disrupt his plans. It's incredibly unlikely, but it would still happen. So he's gonna deal
just
with you.
It's like too much of a potential, and yet
it's so quiet. See, stillness has come from builder of strength, champion of wants. Mold the world to your liking is no longer of my concern. This is a Magatama. No, not that kind. Haven't you played his attorney? With this, you'll be able to see people who are lying to you. And that's Hikawa done.
goodbye, Hikawa.
This way, I guess. It's interesting that Hikawa's the first. Hey, Titanium.
Hey there, Titanium.
It's interesting that Hikawa's the first one to take it, because you would expect him to end up being the last.
It is interesting, though. It's like Hikawa's kind of a big reason of why the Vortex world kind of happened in the first place.
Like that's really it. The entire thing was his machination.
Mm-hmm. And then it's just like, guess what, buddy? It's not for you.
And he becomes a bit player in the world he created.
Yep.
Best laid plans. Get him! Oh yeah, I love my one-turn victories. Onwards and upwards. 1 down, 2 to go. If you follow if you side with Hikawa and follow the reason of Shijima, you don't fight him.
I figured as such. It would be kind of awkward if you end up fighting the person you side with.
You could make a reason for it in that they disagree with your interpretation or something, or they're just going to betray you, or whatever, because let's be fair, none of them are really good people. But no, it's the way S&T generally goes. The side you follow won't fight you. Follow law, then you won't fight law. You follow chaos, you won't fight chaos. Follow neutral, you'll fight everybody. Nobody wants to sit down and discuss who may be wrong. They just want to punch you in the face. Unfortunately for them, I've been working out to hit God. Know what they say? Not about how hard you can hit, it's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving.
You get knocked down, you get up again. I was kind of hoping you were going to follow up on that.
Oh, you know what the Vertex world is? It's a world without hope.
Shame.
Going up. God damn it. Is that an incubus? A little disappointed with like the lack of variety of enemies in this area.
You know, until you mentioned that, I was just like, huh. I hadn't been fully paying attention to like how little variety there is in these enemies.
Haha!
Oh, that was a nice. Oh no, a whole 17 MP.
Should have had him use
Goodbye.
meditation.
It's like, you took 17 from me, let me take 87 from you.
Wonder which chick he's talking about. Also, you notice damage tiles?
Yes.
And 4 doorways. Again, 4 doorways. Oh hey, a heal spot. Oh,
Ooh,
he
that's
meant
nice.
this hot chick.
Oh,
Wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't either. It's pretty nice.
And a good callback. Oh god, that was... Yeah, it's fine. Wasn't gonna do that again. have happened if you hadn't missed Quetzalcoatl. God damn it. Yeah, let's go with Gargamel.
Oh, it's our little ghost boy.
And do you remember what his special ability is?
Fuck.
No, he's not very good at that.
No, I wouldn't think. Let alone changing the rating of this game just a little bit. But no, I don't remember.
Isn't this game already rated down for mature?
I mean, there is a rating above that.
Yeah, but you can have sex before that. Hey, Star. This game
Hey,
is
Star.
weird. But you know what? It's good. It's one of my favourite games we've done for stream. It's the fact that we're still doing it 21 sessions in should kind of clue you in with that.
Still doing it 6 months later.
Takes as long as it takes. Ain't bored of it yet. Oh, the Zandan isn't bad. What does Quetzalcoatl like? For Kamdra, that's all that's left to learn. Don't really give a fuck about that, so let's keep Gogamog for a while. Great. Alright, so let's leave that then. We're heading towards New Kagatsuchi. Explore a bit more before we use a float ball. Really hate these little things. Gotta be very careful with them. Nope, I have not, because I have so little free time. When was I off? I was off on Friday. I work 9.5 hour shifts and I get 2 days off a week. You know, a lot of the time feels like it's just not enough. Ah. I'm doing okay. How you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing my best. Trying my best. I feel the exhaustion, though.
Everybody's working for the weekend.
Yep.
Everybody's got a new romance. Speaking of, actually, Grand Theft Auto, the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, announced. In case you're wondering what the segue is with that, working for the weekend, first time I heard that was in Vice City.
Ah. What's in the Trilogy Definitive Edition?
3 Vice City, San Andreas.
Ah.
Rockstar is delisting all previously existing digital versions from every store. So
okay, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, the only way you'll be able to buy them will be the Definitive Trilogy. So far, all they've shown is a teaser that showed nothing.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So we don't know what the improvements are. Are they redoing all the character models or anything? Are they reworking the controls? Or is it just going to be a remaster in quotes where they'll sharpen the graphics? Are they going to get the song rights back? Yeah, pretty much. So, are they going to get the rights back to the songs that they lost the license to? Because that's one of the things. Every digital version of those games has lost some music because the license ran out for them. It's why my intention, if I ever do Vice City, and Vice City will probably be the only one my intention is to just do the PS2 version with all of the content intact. And to be fair, like, if you expected any less of me, then you've not been paying attention to the stream. Kind of thing I'll do. Like, I play N64 games on the N64 because the controller's more comfortable that way. Comfortable? The controller works better that way.
I mean, I get that. It's one of the reasons why even if I pick up like an HD port or remake or whatever of a game, I still keep the original version of it.
Sometimes the HD version just isn't good. I've got the Sands of Time HD trilogy, and it is absolute shit.
I have not picked up the HD trilogy, so that's interesting to know.
It was only on PS3.
Damn.
What do you want? Yeah, it's aimed specifically at you fuckers, because I hate all three of you. Yeah, Sands of Time. Sands of Time HD trilogy is an absolute mess. I paid like £4 for it. Digital. And downloaded them. And like, okay, so Sands of Time. I set Sands of Time to download first, because it's the first game in the trilogy. It downloads, and I'm downloading Warrior Within Two Thrones in the background while I play Sands of Time. It crashes at the title screen consistently. Like, consistently enough, like, I look into what's wrong with it because it's the digital copy. What's going on with it? It'll crash if you're downloading something in the background. The first of its issues. Break it down to just the simpler points of it. It's a basic ass resharpening in terms of graphics. Sound mixing is wrong. Everything is very echoey for some reason, when it shouldn't be. Like, all the voice acting is just echoes. Doesn't matter where you are. Most of the sound effects echo as well. Like, you jump on a pole, you get the slap as the prince grabs the pole. Echoes for some reason. No idea why. And the sound mix in the HD version is just so bad. It is so prone to crashing. It's ridiculous that it was put out in that state. So, if you want to play on a current generation console, you want to play Sands of Time, current generation, the only way to do it is Xbox, is to put Sands of Time on backwards compatibility. Like, even then, like, you didn't want to play the HD version. You're better off getting it on any system it was released for. Which is what I did when I did the Let's Play of it that I did. I played the GameCube version. And there was one area, I'll admit, where the HD version was better, and that was saving. The save times were faster. That was it. Like, Ubisoft will give companies shit for putting out bad HD remasters. Ubisoft put out, like, one HD remaster that was reasonable, I feel is a good way of putting it. And that was Beyond Good and Evil. And even that, I feel, had problems. Konami at least got like one really good HD collection. Zone of the Enders HD file. I'm kidding, that was a fucking mess, just like the Silent Hill collection. The Metal Gear Solid collection.
I was about to say. Because I played through Zone of the Enders HD collection, and there was a part in Zone of the Enders 2 where stuff just did not load for one of the cutscenes. So, like, all the character faces were just black boxes on my screen. It was so weird. But Zone of the Enders are good.
Second Runner got a patch on PS3. They brought another company in to fix it, and that was released as a patch on PS3. The 360 version, which is backwards compatible on Xbox One, was not fixed. And even on PS3, it was only the second game. The first game's still a mess. So I own Zone of the Enders 1 and 2 multiple times. I own them both on PS2. I own the HD version of 2 on PS3. The HD collection was free on PlayStation Plus a while back, so I grabbed that so I have the HD version of 1. And I have the PS4 version, Zone of the Enders second one on Mars version. It lets you play it in VR, which sounds hype, but I've heard isn't that great.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of thing I really wanted from the, There's someone dancing, I'm not fucking around with this fight. It's the kind of thing I really wanted from VR, that kind of experience of really put yourself in the shoes of something like that. Like, Eve Valkyrie was one of the most...
Thank
you. Eve Valkyrie was one of the most interesting PSVR games I saw. Because it was a space shooter that put you in a cockpit. And it's the kind of idea I really want, like the first-person stuff in VR. Do cool stuff in first-person in VR.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mirror's Edge, the Mirror's Edge mod that someone made to play Mirror's Edge in VR. It's like, you know what, that's what I wanted from VR. And it was never officially done, really, by anything.
Something I find interesting is the whole thing about how, like, motion control tends to suck for a decent amount of games. And at the same time, like, there's some stuff with VR that's, like, really underutilized. Oh, well, bye to that demon. It's like, oh, how frightening. It's like, dude, we killed him.
I think that's what he was frightened of. Alright, so new Kagatsuchi, throw it on the float ball. Drag and roll. Higher floor mapped out. Motion control, generally the biggest problem with motion control is that it's token and gimmicky and doesn't add anything to a game. The points where I'll argue motion control is done well is when it does. Like the Metroid Prime Trilogy, I think, is a really good implementation of it. Mostly.
Most.
But there's also the other side of my argument that motion control should never replace actual control.
I agree with that. It definitely needs to be a thing of you have a choice of playing with motion controls or playing with, regular inputs.
I think that's one thing Nintendo got right with Skyward Sword HD. Which is something they should have gotten right with Skyward Sword. And with just, like, so many other things. Let's not forget, Nintendo was pushing motion control as the only answer as recently as Pokemon Let's Go.
I do feel a little bit of vindication with Skyward Sword HD because it was like I spent an entire decade listening to people being like, "Oh, Skyward Sword could never exist without motion controls," and then Skyward Sword HD happened.
Skyward Sword could always exist without motion controls. People are just Nintendo fanboys.
Yeah. But it's just one of those things of like, every game can exist without motion controls.
Yeah, let's go up. Alright. Alright, that's 2. And I was ready for that. That fat panic and job revolution. See, there's your fun thing, Star. If you want to know how well Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks work with regular controls, they both have hacks for them. Where you can use the D-pad to move and buttons for your actual functions. And you know what? It makes it so you can reliably roll. I just hated having to roll in Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. It's so fucking unreliable. This is gonna be a fun room. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off if people are gonna keep making that one joke. I say that as like, I'm gonna turn it off if Teak keeps making that one joke.
For some reason, the moment I saw that, I was like, I bet Teak's about to quip with something about it.
Oh god, one of these. I finished Phantom Hourglass, I didn't finish Spirit Tracks. I think I might have done 2 dungeons. Right,
Y'all make me sad. Y'all make me sad, because I actually enjoyed Spirit Tracks more than Phantom Hourglass. I almost said Spirit Hourglass, and I was like, hold up.
I've heard Spirit Tracks is arguably a better game than Phantom Hourglass. But let's be fair, it doesn't put its best foot forward when it gives you the fucking flute. The worst instrument in the Zelda series.
I will agree. I fucking hate having to play songs with the flute. It's like, yes, let's have to blow into the microphone while also using the touchpad at the same time. This sounds like an amazing nothing can go wrong input,
Halfway up, and next up is Chance. I'll put him in that grave he's dug for himself.
I wonder how deep I've made it.
Oh yeah, I didn't put the counter on, I forgot about that. I remember thinking about it earlier, and never actually put it on. Fortunately, we haven't
Chrono keeping the death counter turned off. It was like, nope, we ain't counting this anymore.
You say that, but like every time I die, I've been basically adding it myself. It would have been like, okay, I've died, let me add a death. Oh, it's not turned on, let me turn it on. And then we add the death. Yeah, this is going to be a fun room. The DS is a system that never should have succeeded. It is the most gimmicky piece of hardware that existed until the Vita came out.
What about the 3DS?
Yeah, 3DS was just the DS with 3D.
That basically everyone turned the 3D off on anyways.
You know, I don't play video games to get a headache. And not be able to see the games properly. Oh yeah, the 3DS, yeah. Nintendo gave people games as an apology and lowered the... Gave people games as an apology for selling it for too high a price and then lowering the price.
I think there's only a few games I actually tried with the 3D just to see how it would look.
Interesting take. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. And it's an interesting perspective. I'd definitely give you that. Oh, Lifestone. But re-experience of killing is worth more than that. Oh yeah, Sorrows announced this week. Why does it feel like this week's been so fucking long?
Because it basically has been so fucking long.
Yeah.
I do find it funny that Sora is the final Smash character for a number of reasons. One of them is that I joked that, the final Smash is obviously going to be, like, Neku or something, because I was trying to think of, like, some bullshit answer, because, like, I had a few friends being like, Chance, who do you think the final Smash is? And I'm just sitting here like, I don't fucking know. I haven't played Smash in, like, 5 years. I don't have Smash on Switch yet.
We need to set up that Smash tournament, and you will be invited in the invitation to Mansoura.
Ah, damn. I mean, I do want to get it at some point, but I'm also wondering if they'll ever release a complete version with all the DLC.
Probably not. You know what Nintendo's like.
Well,
that said,
in Japan,
absolutely
they are actually releasing a physical version of Splatoon 2 and Breath of the Wild with DLC on the cartridge. Only in Japan, though.
None of the DLC for Smash is essential. I bought the first Fighters Pass because the first fighter announced was Joker, and I was like, this really means they could have anybody. And I expected the choices to be way more interesting than they were.
I am intrigued with Sora, though, because, I want to know, like, how difficult it was working with Disney and Square Enix's lawyers.
See, definitely agree with you there. See, the 3D being essentially optional on the 3DS is great, and especially surprising coming from Nintendo. Where Nintendo's policy has been for so long, play it our way, or don't play at all. And still is, basically. Oh, one-way pathways. fun. Yeah, I'd say, like, if you're interested in Smash Ultimate, pick it up, and if you like it enough, or you're interested in any of the characters enough, consider either buying those characters individually or the Fighters Pass. Otherwise, it really doesn't matter. I have Fighters Pass 1, and I don't even use any of the characters from it. Even Joker, I used Joker, like, twice and then never touched him again.
The thing that sucks for me is I'm just a stickler for trying to have all the content in a game that I play, because, you know, sometimes I just want to be able to choose whatever the fuck I want to choose in the game.
I can understand. And to answer your question, me, Disney has ownership over Sora. Every original character and concept in Kingdom Hearts is Disney owned.
Yep, Tetsuya Nomura even mentioned it in an interview once about characters he's designed and stuff. If I remember correctly, it was like a comment along the lines of like how Sora has become such a good boy that he's even been taken by Disney. Because they were asking Nomura like what his favorite characters that he's made have been.
And his answer was Lulu's breasts.
I mean, they are a work of art. I can't deny that.
Yeah, at some point I wouldn't mind doing like Smash with the peeps. If the online can hold up for 5 fucking minutes. I'm gonna complain about that again, but it's still fucking bullshit.
I didn't really play Smash on Wii U, but I just remember playing Brawl online and how god-awful that was.
How much better? The difference is now we pay for it.
Yeah. I haven't played Splatoon 2 yet, even though I did pick it up earlier this year. Playing the online with Splatoon 1 on Wii U. Well, it was good, like 75-ish% of the time.
Yeah, I never really played much of Brawl.
Brawl came out during my optimistic time of life. I remember when Brawl came out, I went to the launch party at GameStop for it. The next day, I had a get-together where I lived, where we all played Brawl together. The days of our youth.
Yeah, I never really... I had a Wii. We had the family Wii, and I didn't really play on it much. Get to play on it much. So I didn't really get to play Brawl. And then I got my Wii, and mostly just used it for GameCube anyway. And, like, Metroid Prime Trilogy.
You say that, Titanium, but Sora was first... Like, looking at stuff that I've seen over the last week, they might have been trying for Sora for like 6 years now. Which is a part of why I really am curious how the lawyers of Disney and Square Enix and all that came together for negotiations. Because there was a poll done in 2015, I think, asking, like, who do you want to be in Smash? And Sora, like, outranked everyone on it. So that's the earliest that it's known that it's, like, as far as most requested characters would be about 6 years ago.
I had I didn't have the original. I had Melee on GameCube, and I played the shit out of Melee because I had Melee on GameCube.
I also played the shit out of Melee.
Didn't really do anything with Brawl, even when I actually had my own Wii and Brawl, I just never really did anything with it. I got Smash 4 on 3DS. I played a lot of that, because I had it on 3DS.
I picked up Smash on 3DS earlier this year because I got it on sale for $10.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played it yet, though. I was just like, oh shit, it's $10, I'm gonna get this.
Good stuff, good stuff. There it is. I got Smash 4 on Wii U when I got my Wii U, and didn't play a whole lot of it because it was just Smash 4. Although I did appreciate the choice of stages in Smash 4 Wii U, then I appreciated the stage choice more than Smash 3DS. And then I got Ultimate when it came out at launch, and the reason I played as much of that as I did was because I had friends playing it. But eventually,
yeah,
those friends got sick of the online being basically garbage. Like, that would have lasted longer in my circle of friends if the online hadn't been complete shit. We would have gotten tired of it eventually, but it would have taken longer if the online was not shit.
When Ultimate came out, I just couldn't afford it. So I was just like, I'm putting that on the back burner, and then I got a Switch this year, and I just haven't picked it up yet.
It's a real shame, because Ultimate is a lot of fun.
It makes me feel kind of bad thinking about it now, because for my birthday I had a 40% off coupon for video games.
And you spent it on RPGs, you bastard.
No, actually, I didn't. I picked up a game that nobody would probably guess I was interested in.
Ah, yes. Galgun.
No. No. I only have a vague interest in Galgun, and that's only because it's created by Inti. The same people who did Gunvolt. Aside from that, I have no interest in Galgun.
Ah, yes, you want to get the Pheromone Z DLC.
Nope, I'm good.
The one that costs more than the actual game.
Fucking $90 DLC.
See high school girls in their underwear. Like, fucking what?
It's so fucking absurd.
You know, it's definitely something to be down for doing. If you can get people to do it regularly, just playing Smash. Like I say, the biggest obstacle to it is just the online is still shit. Which wouldn't be so bad if Nintendo hadn't rolled around the subscription to play online like a month before it came out, which I still think was deliberate. You'll never convince me otherwise. Yeah, I'd be down to do more Smash. It's a lot of fun. I think the last time I played Smash properly was when I did a match with Teak. I somehow ended up maining Roy. I don't remember why.
Maybe I'll try and remember Smash if I ever get another nice coupon like I had for my birthday.
Yeah, I think we've got it in store actually fairly cheap because we don't know how to price games.
I think Nintendo doesn't know how to price games. I mean, we're like, what, 4.5 almost? Yeah, we're like 4.5 years out with the Switch now.
Breath of the Wild, still full priced.
Exactly. It's like Nintendo, seriously.
The reason Nintendo does that is because they know people will still pay it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we might have Smash in store. If we do, I think it's like £20. Hmm. Yeah, it'd be worth picking up though, and just spending some. Be a fun get-together activity. And what do you want? Only fools like blood, huh? Bitch. God damn it. Yeah, Smash is a fun game. Unfortunately, the best way to play it is in person. It's always going to be. Feels like online is still just a concession Nintendo makes, rather than something they have any interest in doing properly. And it's disappointing because like Mario Kart 8's online is pretty good.
I think it's also kind of the thing of Smash is a much bigger game. Like, it's their biggest online game.
Mm-hmm. So
and due to that, it should work better. It should. But I also think due to that, Nintendo doesn't grasp how big of a game it is in terms of online. So they kind of try to deal with it the same way they deal with all their other online games.
Yeah, I would argue the opposite. I would argue that they definitely grasp how big it is online, and that is why they put out the subscription fee a month before it came out.
I mean, that's also a valid thing.
Well, the idea of the vanishing floor titanium is that it only lets us go one way. We can't go backwards on it. It's a one-way pathway. Oh, that was it. We can't go back the way we came. It connects to where we came in. Go that way. Wait. I think Lisa's somewhere I've not been. This way, wait. I've been. Try this. Alright, this leads to a pit. It does.
That's fun.
Ah, you fiery bastards.
It's like goodbye to one of you.
Yeah, you gotta remember throne counts as angel.
Yeah, I remember Throne's an angel. And that one was just like, oh shit, my buddy got killed? Fuck that.
Fuck this shit out, man.
Now I'm just imagining, like, the Throne enemy on a skateboard just kind of being like, phew. It's like, I'm out of here.
There it is. Damage tiles. Yeah. There we go. You stop casting that, you prick. Anyway. Really don't want to have to do this again. Good thing I just have these left over. Okay, where am I now? Right. Go straight across. That'll be fun.
I was gonna say, well, at least you're close to the Fountain of Life, but... You look like you're pretty much good on HP. Well, I mean, Daisoju has more MP.
Yeah, the only thing to be concerned about is Daisoju's MP, but he's got an ability for that.
Mm-hmm. It's like right as I said that, you used set ability, so I was like, oh...
Okay, and do that. Nice. Yeah, ultimately, Sora, probably one of the more interesting characters that came out of the Smash.
I do find it hilarious that his reveal is just, Sora is finally here. Instead of like some clever quip of like, Sora unlocks his way or something like that, you know?
Sora lets everybody down.
They were just basically like, yeah, we know you guys have wanted Sora, here you go.
Sora is not supported by any of the licensed music from his game. The reveal trailer of it was really disappointing by just having him shake hands with Mario.
Apparently it was a little bit different in the Japanese version.
I just feel like should have interacted with fucking Cloud.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Cloud and Sephiroth been like, oh hey guys, what's up again? Long time no see.
Hey Cloud, what happened to that wing?
But no, apparently in the Japanese version of the reveal trailer, Sora actually makes a comment along the lines of like, "Sorry to have kept you guys waiting so long" or something like that. Like he actually has dialogue. And it's like, that's weird.
I suppose it would have been easier to get the Japanese voice actor than it would have been to get Haley Joel Osment.
Very true. Very true.
Sora turns up and is like, kept you waiting, huh?
That's exactly what I thought when I saw the Japanese reveal trailer. As like when somebody translated it before I actually clicked to see the video, I was like, I bet this is going to be an edit with Metal Gear Solid 5, and it wasn't, and that's what surprised me.
It's a shame development's entirely done for Smash now, because it's a massive wasted opportunity at this point for them not to turn around and do Subspace Emissary 2 with all these characters.
That is a very valid point.
I mean, you think back to the Subspace Emissary, and yeah, it wasn't great, but some of the moments in that story were so stupidly cool. Like, oh yeah, Lucario and I think Meta Knight are running down a corridor and pass a cardboard box. And Snake's inside it. And it's like, oh no, Taboo's gonna beat us all with his ability to turn us all into trophies, and Sonic comes out of nowhere and saves the day. And it's like, Sonic, that's the coolest you've been in like 20 years.
The thing that makes me a little bit sad is what I heard about why Subspace Emissary really hasn't come back.
Because people uploaded the cutscenes to YouTube, and that really disappointed Sakurai.
Mm-hmm. It kind of comes down to a thing of, like, I feel, especially with, like, Western fans of Japanese media, that there's a bit of a cultural difference between, like, how we view some stuff versus how, like, it's viewed in Japan. Like, recently this year, Sakurai finally saw a picture of the meme picture of himself where it's like, don't ask me for anything ever again. And his comment about it was like, he felt ashamed because he's like, I never said that. I wouldn't be that mean to people. It's like, why are people putting words in my mouth?
Because it's funny.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of funny. But it's also kind of the thing of, like, it's just the cultural differences, I guess. Because, like, it came down to his response being, like, if you want to say that, you know, don't use my picture for it, because I don't want people to perceive me as being rude, or something like that. I think it was, the producer of Tekken. I think it was, like, an interview he was doing with him or something like that.
Harada, yeah.
And yeah, Harada was the one that showed him the picture. It was like, hey, have you seen this picture? It's pretty popular overseas.
I think Harada's the kind of guy who will take a joke, roll with a joke, and make the joke.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how Kamiya like really leaned into the whole blocking people on Twitter thing.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, one sec.
Like the dogs are fans of Hideki Kamiya. Oh, that's fine. I wasn't going to use magic anyway. Alright. You actually get anywhere with this? Or not? can I get back through this way? Probably can't, but I should check. Okay. Yep, there it is. No reason enemies put anyone to sleep. Although with Eternal Rest, which is instant kill if it hits a character that's asleep. Alright. Both of them got. Nice. Not a bad skill setup actually. I'll have to keep an eye on Clotho. Remember that. Oh. Gargamog. Yep, didn't think so. Yep, of course it did. It's interesting that the pathway appears here on the map until you're off it. The platform disappears. It's a really interesting attention to detail that is entirely unnecessary. Right? Really feel like we should have been able to kill them there. Yeah, that's not too bad. Throw down another save though. How's everybody doing tonight? Alright, try again. Okay, Ragda was weak to thunder. Cerberus weak to ice, I think. Boy. Okay, try that again. I just wasn't entirely expecting that to work. Oh yeah, good stuff. And throw down a Zionga here. Awesome. God damn it. Sorry I get shocked and then completely forgot that ism repels physical. Living the dream. Living the dream. I feel that. I showed before the stream. Hey Ghost Ribbon, welcome to the stream, buddy. Daughters in the Tower of Kagatsuchi, final dungeon of the game. Tower of Sandine. And another Zionga. Alright. Yeah, I've not been through this one yet. Let's see where this goes.
I return. Hello.
Welcome back. That takes me places I've been.
I had to go wrangle some dogs for a moment. I apologize.
It's all good. Might have found progress.
Ooh, that's nice.
Getting real tired of this floor. Alright. Avenge! Seriously, if I could get Avenge and replace Counter with it, like, that'd be fantastic. What the? Lilith. Oh, I wish I had a remember party for her. Another level for Daisoju, who continues to remain in the party way after he should have left.
I mean, he's our skeleton MVP, you know?
Okay, so this is when we were before. Clearly we've got to move these blocks, but the question is how. And that could be another 3-hour question.
Oh boy. It really is gonna be the question of how many streams will it take to get through this tower.
Honestly, we've been going through this a lot quicker than expected so far. It's just about how much of the tower there is. Endure, definitely a good idea.
Always have endure.
Fire boot. And the final skill was the Hasapima Petalon. Yep, Hasapima Petalon. In case you don't get that, that's Apu's last name in The Simpsons.
Oh. Well, apologies that I haven't watched a whole lot of The Simpsons.
Enough.
I know. It's another reason I'm digging that hole, you know?
To be fair, my girlfriend also didn't really watch The Simpsons and does not get any of the Simpsons references I throw out now and then. I mean, she makes up for it in other ways, but like, you know, just. Classic. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Nah, she's great. She's definitely not watching me right now, so that's fine. Nah, she's great.
I was gonna say, make sure to send this to her later.
Oh, great.
Oh. Oh.
You get to think what we want is actually down here somewhere. Only thing that makes sense. Fuck off with your war cry. You know, Tempest would be great if enemies would stop dodging it. Because every time I've used it, enemies have dodged it. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute. I'll stream in Chrono Trigger at 200. I'll leave it open for a minute.
If you don't name those streams Mecha Chrono Trigger, I'll be kind of sad.
Damn it. So I'm starting to think the solution to what we need to do is in there. Ah, great, this guy. Can repel physical ways. Yeah, I just punched the one in the middle. There we go. And one more. And might as well throw a prominence. And Pax. And Zandai. And Zionga. Hit the save point again. Wrong door. You guys just piss off.
I don't think they will. I think it's kind of, you know, a part of their job to be here.
You know, if it's someone's job to be in a place that's going to get them killed, then not a whole lot of sense. Somebody just gets caught in the crossfire, fair enough. Sympathy. Look at your job, nope. Signed up for. I say this specifically in context to the demons and nothing else. Ah, it's weak to force. Yeah, that got close. Alright, there we go. So, ChanceEm. With the exception of SMT 5, any games coming out that you're looking forward to?
For the rest of the year, nothing I can really think of off the top of my head. It's like everything I've been looking forward to has pretty much come out already. SMT 5 is like the last one for the end of the year. And I say everything I've been looking forward to as if I've actually played the games that I've picked up. What about you, Chrono?
I'm interested in LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. It's been a while since we've had a really solid single-player Star Wars game. I enjoyed the LEGO games and they've been getting better, and Skywalker Saga is using a completely new engine. Which, you know, it's probably about time. The last trailer they showed had people, like, had you over the shoulder for a bunch of it. Which, let's be fair, is a weird camera angle for LEGO. Do this again. Oh, it's pointless because I can't go anywhere but down. I want to get this floor done before we call it. At least this floor.
That'd be a good thing to at least make sure it's done for this stream. It's like, so we don't have to come back to it.
I have to come back to it having forgotten what we've done.
Exactly.
Right. Well, at least that hit. Yeah, everybody was supposed to. Yeah, meditation is definitely the best idea. You probably don't want Kai 1 in the party. Are there any other topics you got for us this week, ChanceEm?
Trying to think, because like this week has been pretty just hectic with work. The biggest thing, of course, coming out of this week being Sora being revealed in Smash.
Metroid Dread's finally out.
I feel kind of bad. I haven't really been keeping up with Tails stuff, really. Metroid Dread did finally come out. I meant to stop by GameStop after work to see if I could snag one of the amiibo sets, even though I knew I probably wouldn't be able to. Because finances right now, I just can't afford to pick up Dread. I want to support it, because, like, even though I'm not huge into Metroid, like, I still want to support the series and be like, hey, make more Metroid.
Yeah, then someone would turn around and say, yep, was it enough?
Sadly.
It's always been one of the Metroid problems in that it's just not that big in Japan. And we consider it one of Nintendo's flagship series. It's not that big in Japan, it is always sold better in the West. Left is a no-go. Yeah, let's go with that one on the right. Second on the right. Rush is second on the right. Just even dig up anything on my phone. Nickelodeon Smash is out. Speaking of Smash. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
That does remind me of something I saw about that on Twitter. Is apparently on official tweets for that game, people have already started getting kind of toxic. Being like, oh, I demand you put this character in, or whatever. And it's just like, yes, here we go again.
Doesn't surprise me, unfortunately.
And I've seen replies from, like, the official Twitter being like, that's not how this works. And I'm like, oh, y'all are in for a world of fun.
Apparently, though, it's really good. The game is apparently really good. Alright. You know, this way all of a sudden feels like the wrong way. Microsoft says it's been improving Joy-Cons, but wear is unavoidable. Bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not really sure I feel about that.
It is absolute bullshit. What do you want? But yeah, wear can be avoidable, can be unavoidable. But you know, it helps if you build the fucking thing to last to begin with.
Hmm. That's convenient, like right before you get to the Fountain of Life. It's like, these wore off.
Anything else, just nothing worth mentioning. I don't know, good option. Well, that works. Not perfect, but you know, we got rid of most of them in one turn.
I mean, there's continuous rumors about there being remasters or ports or whatever of Tales games, but nothing apparently is coming of that.
It was crazy to me how unwilling companies are to just throw some of those old games out again for a bit of easy money.
It is kind of surprising. I mean, considering how much, like, fans put into, like, translating this stuff, and then you see the Trail series, how they basically were like, yeah, let's just take the fan translations, you know?
Wonder if that's going to end up coming back to bite.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like you could have an emulator system set up, like one of the usual retro collections. Get Tales of Fantasia in English.
Get the PS1 version so we actually get the skits.
Fantasia in English. Destiny, Eternia.
Eternia would be a good one, because we also didn't get skits in English for that one.
Like, you can throw those in a package with an emulator to run them, or a front end. It's super simple.
Get, like, do kind of like a PS1 Tales of Classics. But I mean, if you did that, that would include Destiny. And if they're gonna do, like, a release of that, I'd kind of prefer it to be as a collection with Destiny 2. The real Destiny 2, but that was on PS2.
It's always disappointing to see companies not really willing to do that with their old games, especially not RPGs. It's something that makes the collection of mana and the fact that we got it really surprising. The collection of Saga is kind of up there, but the Saga games on Game Boy were always short, deliberately so. Because they were RPGs on Game Boy. No, I've gone the wrong way again. Get her. Okay. Come on, give me something. I'm not seeing anything overly interesting. Metroid Dread's already running on Switch emulators.
Yeah, that was something I did see, and it's like... On one hand, I feel kind of bad.
But on the other hand, it's Nintendo, so fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
So hey, let us buy the old games rather than fucking paying a subscription service for them.
That does bring us back to the thing. I think we touched on it last week with Persona 3, but the fact that Nintendo has announced N64 for Switch Online with the expansion pack.
Yeah, because you're not paying enough for it at the minute. It's like, you know what'd be a good solution, Nintendo? Is let's fucking buy the games we want.
It kind of concerns me about if they do ever get to GameCube, what they're gonna do there, if they're already charging extra for N64.
They're not gonna get it.
Nintendo's just like, GameCube? Game who? Seems like they just basically don't touch that, unless it's a port or something to a new system. Do you know how much money Nintendo would make if they actually gave us a legit way to get stuff like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance?
Crazy that they haven't already. And no, we know Nintendo doesn't care. Take out the big guy, and we can start doing it. I really hate these physical repel guys.
Yeah, causes a little bit of a problem for Punchy Boy.
I want to try this one again. Eventually. I was gonna have to heal Gogamog anyway. See, Namco's changing the logo again.
Yes, I did see that. I had forgotten about that, and it looks so stupid. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not as good as the third one.
It's one of those things that people have commented that it looks better when applied to all the different devices that it might be viewed in, and it also looks better when printed in grayscale for like official documents and things like that. But I'm just sitting here like, I'm so tired of the whole minimalistic aspect. It loses a lot of character when that happens.
I just like the current one for the way they open Tekken and have done since Tekken Sag Tournament 2. I like they did it in Tekken 6. Like
yeah, somebody did do an edit with the new logo, showing how it would look for a Tekken opening, and it definitely does not feel like it hits the same.
No, it definitely doesn't. Because the current logo works as something that could be on a mat or a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Still missed something. Meditation, deal with that. Get them all. And get them all. Anyway.
Just realized that says floor 302. Makes you wonder how tall this tower is going to be.
Apparently we're about halfway up. I should really use some of these. But you know what the issue is, like, I want to put them all on the main character. Alright, let's try this. this point, I think I did actually max out strength, or I might be 1 point off. The reason I saved them is because they're also full heals. Nah, fuck it. Awesome. Okay, cool, but not worth it. Everything that's down here. Really don't like the enemy using Warcry.
It's again that thing of like, hey, only I'm allowed to do that.
Well, the same sense of enemies healing. It just wastes time. Wasn't there a soul statue down here? God damn it.
Nope. Goodbye, light ball.
What am I missing? That's turned out to be an absolutely worthless dead end. Damn it, come on. I mean, at least we're getting experience out of this, but jeez. Feels like just battling is really extending the time we're spending on this.
I very much agree. It's kind of the problem with SMT of like, oh, take a few steps in battle. That happens occasionally.
Especially when you try to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Now these fuckers are resistant. Just void, physical, or repel it. Don't give it a say, you bastard. There we go.
Made it to the save. Which now brings the question of, like, we haven't really come across a big save, have we?
That's a big save.
I'm dumb. For a moment, my brain kept thinking that was one of the small saves.
No, it's the second big save. The next save will have a shop nearby where we can buy the final Megatama.
Nice. What you thinking, Chrono?
I think like what I'm missing here.
I see a few areas where pathways aren't connected.
No, those pathways turn. Well, I've been through all of it. Try that. Man, just fucking up.
Anyway.
So I have the repel spell, which I could use to not have as many encounters. Issue with that is that'll come back to bite us later.
Yeah, because you want to be able to keep up with your experience, because if you don't, it's like... that can be very bad. Very fast.
I feel like there should be a more efficient way of dealing with this. And just deal with that with prayer. remember this. I remember when we did this earlier. What is it that I'm missing? Huh. Back of the heart.
Hmm. You okay, Chrono?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work it. So there's obviously one place we've not been to at least. Dropping down isn't the answer, that's a dead end. Better take this one. Of course, Void's spell. Alright, just do the damage. You got anything in your mind, ChanceEm?
Got anything in mind? Not particularly.
I mean, on your mind.
I'm not. Oh, anything on my mind? Not particularly. Head empty, trying to figure out this. Sadly, it kind of comes down to the thing of like, I'm not the one with the controller in my hand. So it's like trying to remember the different ways you've gone is hard for me. Aside from just looking at the map.
I can understand that.
And I feel like anything that I would suggest is something that you're probably already working through yourself.
Damn it.
That sucks. Well, you had like one frozen, but you also had a void on that one attack.
Been pretty lucky with the demon lineups. And the demons we've had in our lineup at this point. It's been a good setup. I shows you, like, as weak as his constitution is, how easily he goes down, it's still too useful to get rid of. turn us around. Into electricity. Something. The tease of shock on an enemy that repels physical. Oh yeah, you hit everything. I keep forgetting that. They definitely deal with this. God damn it. These fuckers and avoiding stuff and repelling stuff. It just can't be simple, can it?
Thunderclap as an attack always throws me off, because I'm always thinking it's going to be an electrical attack.
But it's an expel, yeah. Okay, do another one of these. Okay, watch. Alright. Should have done Zandan, but hitting it twice kinda makes up for that, I guess. I killed her. I was right, this is the one we haven't been on. It's bringing us to the side that we've not been to. And it's something that should probably have been discovered like an hour ago.
I mean, it's part of the fun of like walking around and trying to explore all the different potentials.
Running into so many battles.
So many. Well, I guess it kind of comes down to the thing of like accidental grinding.
It's like I got 7. I have 7 repulse built, so I could reduce the encounter rate, but like that's just not gonna work for me in the long run. Yeah, just hit them all. Damn it. We don't need finesse for this. You ever not get a little nervous when somebody pulls out a Mudo or a hammer? Entire time it was that.
You're just supposed to go this way the whole time.
Nothing over here. Guess let's just ride this. Make our progress, head to the next save point and go. Not too bad so far. Alright. Yeah, what will it evolve into? Alright, going up. Oh boy.
This is an interesting change.
Yep, it's gonna mean something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can just hit those guys until they die. Oh no, not my Caracan. And that's how we do it. This game requires to get back here for some reason. Really wish they'd stop ambushing us. Yep, there's that Soju dead because they fucking ambushed us again. those times. You should stop doing that as well. Oh, come on.
You know what this area makes... You know what this area makes me think of a little bit?
Dharma Temple?
No.
Sure.
I mean, in a way it does, but for some reason my first thought went to the stone tower in Majora's Mask.
Hmm.
Not the temple, but getting up to the temple in Majora's Mask.
It's the ride in the blocks, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have way too much health. Oh, with one of them left, we can focus on that one for a Zandine. Yep. God damn it. Yeah, you know, don't need that. But that is Bishamon done. No.
He's like so disappointed. He's just like, how dare I not get that?
Yeah, we can get rid of Bishamon. Place him with Clotho. Those mystical chests just feel like a waste of time idea. You want to get the best reward out of them, you gotta wait for a very specific Kagatsuchi phase. I didn't put that get back in the party. be a problem. Alright, that's good. Does it work? Yeah, might as well.
I mean, you managed to hit the weakness of, like, over half of them.
Yeah, but Pierce still does more damage. It feels like they're weak to force, but also... Feels like they're weak to force, but still resistant to it. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what, point I Soju right now is not a bad idea actually, because we got the turns for it. Right, Soju does a prayer. And Gargamog does a Zandine and kills one of them. And another Mazan. Still alive, goddamn. I mean, at least that's immediately an extra turn. And just hit them until they're dead. I mean, if everybody could actually land a hit, that would also be nice. Back up. There's a door here and an elevator just ahead. And if we could have a couple of minutes to think without these battles just constantly hitting, that'd be nice. My stream disconnected. Oh, internet's died. That's not good. Yeah, like this thing's just completely dead. There it is. Get back in. There, that's it. You hear me, ChanceEm?
You, but I do not see video.
No,
video is not sure.
My internet died completely.
Ah. Yeah, I started being like, I don't know if you can hear me, but everything's frozen, dude. And then I was like, I'm gonna send a message. And then, like, right as I sent it, it's like everything crashed.
Alright, we are back now, though. So yeah, for everybody wondering what happened there, my internet died.
Video's still not coming through on my end.
It should be going through. 20 seconds we've been live for.
I mean on Discord. It's just showing continuous loading.
Just the screen sharing stopped.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now we're back. Now I have video feed again. Which makes me feel like I might have to do this again. Yep, there we go. Clem might already be gone, but have a good night, Clem.
Yeah, take care, Clem. Sorry I missed you doing that. Yeah, I just realised Signer went for a Be Right Back ages ago and then never came back. Disconnected again. Is my internet dying again? Okay, let's try this again. Rework. You hear me, ChanceEm?
I can hear you.
There we go. It did the RTC disconnected thing. Yeah, where basically the call's dead, but it's not going to give you any kind of note or alert for it.
Interesting.
Anyway. Alright, let's get back to it.
Woo. It's like we're so close to the end of stream today, you know?
Mm-hmm. I just want to get to a save point. These fucking fights keep happening. Feels like the encounter rate has been, like, way higher. Way higher here. Damn it, just die. Good. Kill everyone else. Okay. I don't like this. I also don't like this. Really? Good, now just fucking kill everyone else. Really? This has also been happening a lot in this dungeon. Alright. Yes. Yeah, well,
Hello.
Chance can wait longer because I ain't fucking doing this right now. Save point.
Oh, keeping me waiting? How rude.
Yeah, you can wait till next week.
It's like I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh jeez.
Every time I move. Okay, wake. Mog up. Need to deal with another one dying. Yeah, it was good work. Watch me take that much health off you now. There we go. Fucking damn it. When an enemy can just walk in and be immune to physical or repel physical or absorb physical, they shouldn't leave you with your auto battle on when enemies do that. That's bullshit.
I guess it's kind of the thing of like, oh, gotta pay attention.
It is paying attention, you just have to realise fast enough what's going on. But I realised
It's
I pressed
kind
the
of the
button,
thing
it wasn't
of, like,
fast enough.
It's kind of the thing of like, I feel like auto battle should be turned off when your battle ends, so that when you start the next battle, you can have the option to turn it on if you want to, rather than it automatically being on.
Well, auto battle isn't automatic, you have to press it. End a battle with auto battle on, your next one doesn't start with it on. It's just when you encounter a new enemy within the same fight, it's still listed as on. Come on! Just when I get to a save point, we've got battles here lasting like 3 or 4 minutes every few steps. You really just get to skip Isamu?
And it's like, sorry, Isamu, we don't care enough right now.
You're gonna have to go back for him.
Yeah, of course. Question comes of where's the next save, though?
Oh.
Oh.
Who's coming back?
Gotta be something around here. Okay, that's not what I meant when I said there's gotta be something around here.
Really? See, this should tell you how done I am with this right now.
Just like we want this over.
Listen, I'm tired, and it's been a while since our last save point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need to get some magic users in here. Or magic users that actually have MP. Come on, really? Really? Whatever. Okay, and let's make sure I doesn't get a chance to use that. There we go. Alright, revival bead, Daisoju. Let's put Clotho in the pie. And let's use some of the chakra drops that I've got because I bought them for a reason. Okay. Well, that was worth this room. Nope. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's like, don't tell me. It was like that fucker. Give me 1 moment. I will be right back.
Alright. Alright. Yeah. It could have been worse. Other side has exactly what we're after. Oh. Will we do that? There it is, 150,000. That is every Magatama. So, sets us up with something to do next time.
Hello, I return.
The other side had everything we're after.
Mm-hmm.
Including the last Magatama.
Nice.
There it is. Eyelash.
Nice. It's like, since we have that now, it's like, oh, let's just use up the rest of our money.
That's the fountain. Save point, and is there a Cathedral of Shadows?
Nice.
Yes, there is. So let's visit the Cathedral of Shadows and see what happens. Actually, I want to check what the resistance is for that last Magatama we just got on. Cool, cool. Okay, somebody's gonna fucking get it. Yep, of course. Come on. Good. I just hit him. Totally dead. Not screwing around this time. Yeah, with the save point here, it means we can go back down and deal with ChanceEm later. Next week.
Next week I get to have my ass kicked.
Yeah, your ass handed to you. Because when we come back next week, we're gonna have something else.
Hmm.
All the Magatama.
Nice.
Wonderful how that's the only hint you're given.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody I don't need. Guess calls are basically done. Not gonna get anything worthwhile out of Throne. Hellbiker's really low level. Bishamon's done. You can have all three Sisters of Fate. This is something for next time, because if we get into this now, I'm going to start doing the back and forth for fusions. Alright. Really hate it when it double plays like that. Phazon with the raid. How you doing, Phazon? Guess you were playing more Metroid Fusion. Give Phazon a shout out. Phazon's cool people. And there's Phazon. The bot is disconnected. Yep, because the internet died earlier, so... reconnect. Reconnect. There we go. Reconnect. Hey, it's M-Dub and Phazon and Ox, and here comes the shout out.
Properly this time.
Bada bing.
Maybe. Yay! Yep, there we go.
Metroid Dread. How's Metroid working out for you, Phazon? Metroid Gus, been a while, buddy. You're catching us right on the tail end of Nocturne stream.
It is nice that we're able to warp back here.
Mm-hmm. Right back to the specific point.
Mm-hmm.
So, take this to the Lord. If you know your Tokyo mythology, the deity that protects Tokyo would be familiar. Masakados. Who has also appeared elsewhere in the SMT series. How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Yeah, what's going on? Mm-hmm. Yep. So unfortunately, Phazon, you kind of caught us like right at the tail end. This was the entrance, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This was the entrance with like a bunch to climb out. Ugh. Game's going, honestly, last, what, hour and a half, 2 hours, ChanceEm, you think? Like, gone really
what was that?
slow.
You cut out for a part of that?
Last hour and a half, 2 hours or so, gone really slow.
Yeah.
The
It was
random encounters.
Too much random encounters and a lot of just back and forth on the floor itself.
Mm-hmm. Like, ridiculous amount of random encounters. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head to the area we need to go to for this thing, and then we're going to call it. We've been going for like way longer than we intended to, honestly. I do very much appreciate the raid phase one. It's been a while since I've been able to get into your stream. How you been doing? These motherfuckers again. Yeah, the stream died. My internet connection died.
Yeah, we've actually been live for like
4 hours.
4 hours.
18 minutes.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested in playing this themselves, we are actually very late game.
Like, very, very late game.
Yeah. Like, we were just in the final dungeon, and we're just leaving now to go and do optional extra stuff. Your power cutting out on you is even worse than your internet dying. I don't want to deal with you fuckers. Okay, so we're going to Bando Shrine, which is just northeast of the Tower of Kagatsuchi. That's good. Good you covered it. Get him. You know, I'm actually kind of an idiot. Well, I just said, like, northeast. Where are we? Both of us almost dead. Go for a wing buffet. SMT's kind of always done this kind of world map. Like, even going back to the original SMT. Just die. There's your problem, it resists physical. It's like everything's resisting physical right now. Yeah, it's northeast. Where am I going? I'm going northwest. Well, at least it wasn't Tetracon. The map should go down pretty quick. How long until New Kagatsuchi? It's about to hit. Alright. You know, I don't want to deal with this. Actually kind of reaching the limit of my patience with these random encounters. Not because like I'm sick of them or anything, but because we're trying to do something. So here's the fun thing. Now, you remember how the Tower of Kagatsuchi is the final dungeon?
Yeah.
Bando Shrine's an optional dungeon.
Interesting.
Gado Taira. Gado Zuka. Bando Shrine. Really hope there's a save point around the entrance. Interestingly enough, this music is the Shinjuku Medical Center theme. Ah, the four Davis. You know what? We should probably just call it. We know where we're going. We'll call it here. Save point. Be where we last saved that, and we'll just come back here. Because we are way over time.
You sure?
Yeah, we are way over time, and I don't know where the next save point is.
Alrighty.
Anyway, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. Always really appreciate the support. Thank you, Phasm. And thank you for the raid. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Sanitique Clem, Titanium, Mia, Phasm for the raid, Ox, M-Dub, everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And of course, ChanceEm for joining me on the mic.
Thank you so much for having me.
And if anybody is interested in ChanceEm does occasionally stream at ChanceEm Gaming. Check him out. Plays video games sometimes.
Thanks so much for the shout out. I appreciate it.
It's all good. We're back next week with more Nocturne as we head towards the final... We're not going to finish it next week. Of course we're fucking not. But finishing this dungeon will make the rest of the game so much more bearable. And going for the true demon end, it's not required, but it's basically required. It's like the reward for it is so useful. Anyway, this Phasm raided us and we didn't really get to stick around with it. We should probably see about raiding somebody else. This dungeon does have the super power up, Titanium.
Nice.
Which is something I'll elaborate on when we get it, and it ties into the Demi-Fiend's appearance in Digital Devil Saga.
Ooh, nice.
So currently the only people I've got live are Mew, who's playing Back for Blood, and Kat, who's playing Outlast 2. Neither of which really fit with this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw them both a shout out. You guys can decide which one of them you want to check out. Or, you know, check out neither and go and do your own thing. That's fair enough. But they're both cool people, definitely both worth checking out. Let me spell Kat properly. Both very cool people. I've been on both their streams, actually. Which is interesting when I've not been on many people's streams. Playing Resident Evil Resistance with Mew ages ago, and I played all of Resident Evil 6 with Kat. So that's cool. But yeah, check out one of them, or check out somebody you want to check out, or go and make yourself some toast. You do you. It's good stuff. We, on the other hand, are going to call it here. And once again, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. ChanceEm has been a great co-host, as always.
Well, I appreciate that.
And thank you to everybody for watching, chatting, and raid. And we'll catch you next time, guys. You take care.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.